Whew, finally! That took ages of verifying resources because, yes, I didn't change it to my SSD again. uh, but okay. Hi! Proper intro now. I am Jade Cloud Riffs. If you've never seen my channel before or my streams or anything like that, I'm a VTuber slash voice actor and a big Honkai Star Rail fan, obviously. Yeah, let's just hop into this. I'm really excited about this. I just want to get going. Okay, we gotta go to the Astral Express. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Jingyuan! General Meow Meow is what I like to call him. I'm happy to see him again.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Oh no, don't remind me. Also, is that pom-pom, that noise? It's all about having fun. Let's have positivity.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Girly. Friday or Saturday? Okay, March 7th. Oh. Well, let's hope there's not a Monday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
True?
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
Let us go visit. Come
With
on.
Marta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member
Ron May?
81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not
No, we've gotta go. It's in the banner.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships. Whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the
Yay!
weddings.
But also, I kind of want to see Ron Mei again. Can we get both perspectives now? Now you're making me feel greedy.
What do you two think?
I want to play all the Leviathan puzzles too. Sounds great. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Of course not.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Woo! Okay, discuss travel plans with March and Don Hong, or discuss the travel plan with other members. Well, let's do both.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Conversations between the two adults brims with complex jargon. Well, I didn't get to read all that, but there we go. From assumptive astrobiological chemistry to transdimensional evolutionary theory, filling the carriage with an air of dense perplexity. Yeah. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as
Oh,
souvenirs
yeah.
for you.
Alright. Okay, yeah, Pom Pom's been sweeping the whole time. Pom Pom, you're making a racket. Hey. Okay, that stopped you sweeping at least. Ah. Pom Pom! Okay.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Yeah.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on
Yeah.
right?
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
The trio is back in action. Come on.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
The way you said that, Don Hong. Uh-huh. Looking for excuses to go and see him. I see you. I see you.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
Yeah. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th. What memories? Care to spill the details? Let's go with the poem, come on.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
Like the twists and turns of Ting Yun's neck? I'm sorry, that I feel dreadful for that one. I love Ting Yun.
This time we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Girlie, you're jinxing it. Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. Oh, come on, don't jinx us. I mean...
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yanqing! Jade, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Zhanshu. Oh, I'm sorry. I've got a bad throat. I can say Xiansho. That was also a bit off. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starskip Haven. Quick with the news, eh? Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Starskip Haven. Heh, the General sent me to welcome you all at Starskip Haven. See you in a bit. Yanqing!
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Yanqing?
Let's wait for him in front of the room. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Okay.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
What's up?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
You sure are.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
Did I hear a little, like, light laugh there? Yeah, you know a little about it, Dan Hong. Just a little. Just a smidge. But, yeah, we're well acquainted with the Xianzhou Lafu.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
Is it coincidence,
That's
though?
great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You come to the right people. Why don't you ask the locals? Let's be nice.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
Exactly. Xianzhou experts.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Huh. So it's even larger than a regular star skiff? So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldsphere? I mean, they'll understand that one better.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Oh.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Fair enough.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why am I the expert? Ask Dan Hong. Why not visit Orem Alley? Why not visit Foxstroll Garden? Ugh. Why not visit Scowl Gorge Waterscape? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? Well, that sounds a bit dangerous. I like Scowl Gorge Waterscape, okay?
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Aw, Dan Hong.
Awesome. I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
You try saying that it will be outdated once you go and see that place. It is beautiful.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Yanqing.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Let's go see the son and boy of all time.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
I see ya.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
we've only been away for a few months.
Yeah, Marchie's model hasn't changed. Long time no see, Yanxing. Yeah, you're definitely taller. Pinchy streak.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Help! I wasn't even thinking along those lines. But also, voice lines? Hello?
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
Whoa, we're really getting voice lines here. I love it.
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, we don't want another Teen Yun incident. Sorry.
I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Sounds good.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
The Shanshou Zhuming? The Shanshou Yaoqing?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
I hope we meet him, and I hope that there is mention of Yinxing, as in Blade's former self, you know, the craftsmaster himself.
By the way, Yanxing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off.
Oh, you're
The General
good.
wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard. Yeah, he's adorable. I mean, I want to say both. They're both adorable.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Hello?
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinx as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Okay, Weishni. Sorry, that's a very niche reference that only Ruby watchers will get.
We'll go with you.
Oh, cutscene.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Whoa. Moon Rage. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain amount of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. Okay. I'm not sure I entirely got that, but
This is now.
I don't know, buddy. Oh, I did not meant to press that one. For reference, the buttons on this are like inverse to what I'm used to, because I'm playing somewhere different. I usually play on PlayStation 5. I'm playing on the PC, so bear with me. Oh, no.
Joining the battle.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Okay, let's make sure I press the right one this time. There we go.
Not good.
Yanli!
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Yanli! Stolly staying the sword! Oh.
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
Oh, kids.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
What is going on?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Cianjo friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Lafu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Very wise words. I've just realized someone over there's
Who's
filming.
in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, British? Question mark. Fellow British voice actor? Question mark. Get those roles.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
I was thinking, it looks like it's got an NPC design, so obviously not playable, but slightly unique, so slightly important.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lafu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was...
You look much maturer now, Yenching.
the street was restored to its peaceful state. There we go.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Very wise kid. Very wise.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know. The kobolds, right? Did you call them Borison?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
I need to brush up my lore a bit. Has this been mentioned a lot before? I feel like I've heard of it briefly, but was there extensive lore in it that I completely missed?
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? You go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
What's he watching for?
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Huh. Including you, sir? That was a very suspicious stare at us there.
Success and failure.
Okay, let's go see General Meow Meow.
It's been a long journey, Elder One. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
There he is. They're both of them are. There's the general I wanted to meet too.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
I saw Yun Li up there too.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's everything going, General? I dreamed about you on Penacony. Did you miss us?
Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Aww.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
And I also noticed he has a unique model too. It might be the same one as OT, was it? In the last patch? But like changed around. I'm not sure, but it's cool. I like that they're adding different models.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Aww.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
The sync.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Good job, March. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yun Li in the background there, just staring at us.
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Yeah, that's our Dan Heng.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
The realization.
That's great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
Yun Li.
It's you! Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions.
Yep,
then.
they're totally besties.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger.
A dagger.
Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Oh boy.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Youch.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borson prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's sword masters.
What did you just say?
They are best friends. Love when kids get along.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Oof.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
Stern father voice from Jing Yuan.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
Oh, come on. Come on,
It's a
Grandpa.
small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
She sure does.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
Aw, Jing Yuan.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Yeah.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
And also, he gave us the Jade Abacus, which Dan Heng was adamant on using last patch.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Can we go see lingsha? Can we? Please? Pretty please? If you don't realize, I am excited about lingsha, and I will be pulling. I'll be saving up my free-to-play pools.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's hope it pays off and that they don't murder each other.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
Aww.
But it's a shame the Luofu sword masters don't
Aww.
seem that great.
Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli. What's the flame wheel Tet the General spoke of? Aren't you coming with us?
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Yeah. I want all those stellar jades. Give them to me. Give me the stellar jades so that I can pull for lingsha.
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission.
Ah.
We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
It's a good way of thinking. I respect it. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Little Yanqing, you're both kids. Come on. You shouldn't have said you stole his sword. But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
Oh?
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Well, her intentions are at least a little bit more noble than we thought. She seems to feel concerned about the sword. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation in your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Alright, guess we're going.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huayan, he looks thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
He's still a general.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? You can't just ask people why they look so old, okay? Perhaps he's a robot. Okay, let's be nice. Come on.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
Good choice, March. Good choice.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
I heard that little laugh, that little soft laugh, Dan Hong. Alright, let's get going.
This is the report Qingzhou just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yep.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave...
It is the Laofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jinyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
You sure?
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
I mean, dark,
the
but
Marshal
true.
knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Jiaoqiu, I am so sorry because I love your design, but your kit... I wish your kit was better.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
The old manisms of, did you hear that? But also, Scale Gorge Waterscape again, huh? Oh.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. Okay, let's be positive. Positive.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Yan's visit?
You did.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Something to do with the Borison?
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the ambrosial
all that.
crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Complicated politics.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself?
Oh dear.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jing Yuan though. No wonder he was called back for the ceremony. Yeah.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
You gotta learn from every festival, March.
I'm so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Aww.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Is that lingsha? We gonna see
Thanks
lingsha?
to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
It's not your fault, you're just a kid, Yanqing.
Don't think like that.
See?
Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
That's even more frustrating though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation. Please just keep quiet.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Oh, that's not it.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
March, that was not a whisper. I'm sure he could hear every word of that.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky.
I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Trouble Express is literally our middle name at this point.
We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. Hey, you're a master of conversation. Stop, stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit. You're a real master of conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, are you being sarcastic?
I said it twice, March. You gotta get that point.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Alright, let's go then. Alright, oh.
With you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh boy. Let's go get in the middle of this.
Toxic voice sounds familiar.
Toxic.
Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Oh, that guy.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Ugh.
But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Dude, it's just protocol.
My cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Good luck. What's all this arguing about? Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you
You
here?
remember me?
You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Uh-huh.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Ugh.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Ah, don't worry about it.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before? Why did you come back?
Uh-huh.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Just go along with the protocol, dude.
Bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission. You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's
Shady.
obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented
Ugh.
technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lawfu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Hello?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Yes, you're really not that ridiculous, dude. You're just being shady.
Stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I know, buddy, I know. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. Oh gosh, my throat. Sorry. Leave it to me and my completely busted throat, apparently. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Alright. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, press to view. Okay, they've upgraded this whole thing. I guess it's negotiation, not debate now as much.
This guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. What does this do as well? Double the results this round. Skip this round. Okay.
Back in Aramali,
there we go.
We were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Don't worry, Yanqing. Don't worry, be quiet. I'm trying to intimidate him.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Well, just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation? You wish. The Skyfaring Commission could pay compensation. How will that go?
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed Runmay's experimental subjects, but have I ever paid a penny for them? And now, you think you can just come and ask me for compensation?
Listen up, Grace.
Dang.
Don't think that your fancy connection to the Genius Society scares me. The IPC and those geniuses are working together. We're not taking orders from them.
Ugh.
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
You want me to, like, go show him your extensive connections? I'm about to say, do you want me to, like, call up Dr. Ratio here? It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to the regulations, or the IPC regulations. Show him your connections.
Pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from
Yep.
the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family.
Like
Doesn't that
family.
make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense?
Oh, come on.
Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the car...
Okay, the exams show people are just following their own rules. Try to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. Swallow your pride and beg him. Oh gosh.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Well, you're not back yet. Okay, good.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Think you've been called out there.
IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I feel like that's what Don Hong was
I
thinking.
received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
What's your aim here? What's your angle, Lingsha?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Go, Lingsha.
Only 47 years?
You're on the Zhan show. Come on.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Oh, I love her.
Ha! typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
At last! Lingsha, you're a miracle worker. As expected of someone who has bunny-like creatures, right?
Enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you've wired up for once. Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
I know, March. I know.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Oh?
Turn it off.
Whoa. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Okay, we're getting like a lot of new statuses.
Time to test her. How unexpected. That was a surprise.
It was.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Hold up and using that other ult for now.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
It's fine, it's fine.
Until everything burns to ashes!
I used to struggle so much with story fights and stuff. But then I actually built my characters, so...
There's more to life.
And especially, obviously, having Firefly at E6, S5 does help. I mean, just a little.
Were you
Gee,
seriously
then.
planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Likely story.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
You tell him, Don Hung.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Huh.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Wonder if he's being honest.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh. Doesn't sound very ethical.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Tiny kid. Young, cute, miniature.
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It was. Take the compliment, March.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Of course. Let's go... Oh. Teleport to like here. Yeah. There we go.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Oh good, she mentioned it.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Aww.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
True.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Also true, though.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Oof.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
I just want to say too, I love how she's always smiling and like it's so well voice acted, like props to the voice actor because she completely sounds like she is saying everything through like gritted teeth sometimes, like forcing that smile and speaking through that false smile when she doesn't really mean it. It's really good performance, and it really makes me appreciate her character too. I love that about her already.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Sadly true.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh, jeez.
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yuli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
Round 2 of arguments. Let's go.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to...
Oh, no need.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
Oh, boy.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
He's just a stressed out kid, just like you are.
You to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh boy. Maybe I should call the general. I was be young at the whim of impulse. So, is this the war chance? I was be young at the whim of impulse. Maybe I should call the general.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher?
Not.
I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
A perfect idea, Lingsha.
Clearing out some
Just...
abominations? Sounds boring.
Okay, Yunli, I know you're a kid, but be nice to Lingsha, okay? None of that temper, because we love Lingsha and Lingsha's beautiful brain.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Thank you, Yanqing.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Okay, Yunli.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
The way she, like, said that, like, so sweet and caring. I love it. Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Yeah, we're good at this.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It is. Trust her. Trust the process.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
Exactly. So thoughtful. So kind.
Are you both ready? Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Yep.
Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
Come on, we're raring to go. Oh, straight into combat.
How many can you block?
Okay, when Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. Oh good, we get an actual battle with this. When they did it before with Yanqing and Jingliu,
Like water, cannot remain still.
I was wishing we had some sort of counter or something. I wonder if the dialogue changes based on, like, who wins.
Still the same old.
I've just realised that Yanqing replaced Gallagher too, but that's fine. I don't really need a sustain in this team most of the time. Well, to be fair, this is Firefly. This is Firefly Nation. Let's just go in the middle. Oh, yeah, I have to do this first.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Woo. I'll never get tired of that ult.
You, I suppose. Eternal.
Sorry, Yanqing, I don't have a shielder or a healer, so
This is more than a battle.
you gotta grin and bear it, buddy. Let Firefly sweep.
Enjoying yourself? Every petal in life's all will be swept
Just look at that
away by
victory
the
bar
wind.
up there. Sorry, Yunli. This must be a good Yanqing build, though, to be fair.
There's more to life.
I kind of wish I could pull Yunli, because she is just the daughter of all time, but I need to save for lingsha.
Rhythm get messed up. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Dude.
Dreams do come true.
There we go. Get those super breaks in. Get the Firefly sweeping.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
Alright, and we're done.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Sorry, Yunli.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandma?
No, kids.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, because I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Okay,
All
buddy.
you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
She's really standing there like, you just got carried by Firefly, don't you talk smack to me. And she's right. Holy cinematics, they're going off. Oh. They shall.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
She's Fei Xiao and she's
Me?
right.
I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Oh, playing like that, are we?
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises.
In that last line where she said who she was, I swear she like looked at the camera. Might as well just made a wink at the camera, like.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Good idea.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
That little smile.
What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The look of wonder on the kids' faces, and then Fei Xiao looking so smug.
Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Law Fu.
Oh, I love her too.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general, known to all and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Law Fu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Oh, there's that wink, hey?
Sounds much better, right?
I totally called that. I didn't. I had no idea.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
Oh, I like their interactions already
Now that
too.
the sparring
I'm
session
just saying.
is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Okay, Yunli.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Let me listen to that chat. I want to hear it.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
True queens maximizing their joint slay moment.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Law Fu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Well, yes.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Law Fu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Poor guy.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
Smart moves.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing.
I was about to say it's exactly not what she said.
You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Oh, that sounds like her.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry.
Aww.
I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined.
Hey,
While
Zhao.
starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Sorry, just look how pretty that is.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
Hey, Zhao.
You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
No, don't say that.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yanxing and us return.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so
So true, March. I love how she gushes about the women. Me too.
sword. She just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah, but to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Got great news for you, March.
You think so too, right?
Got great news for you. Yep, those moves are fabulous. That general was totally something else. Oh, yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really good. I want to talk about Fei Xiao, sorry.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing
I'm
some
sorry.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss
Women
March.
first.
The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade.
Yeah.
Putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Okay, we badly lost that, so don't remind him.
Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Oh?
He has something important to discuss.
Something important? Is this going to be about the fact he might be, like we said earlier, kind of put on trial?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Very true. True words from a wise kid. A crossing of blades and hearts. Hehe, blades. Oh, this is I'm not trying to do this right now, no. But I've been exposed for not finishing that event yet. I'll get to it, I'll get to it. I do love that event, don't get me wrong. Alright. Let's manually run here, although I think I'm going the wrong way. Woo. Yes, this way. There we go.
Would you like me to relay your message?
I want to enter. I gotta go to the main quest, my guy. There we go. I see Yunli up there again too.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Hello. Oh, I haven't got auto on.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantillion.
Yep.
And uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Yep.
If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
Aww.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
That's our General Meow Meow.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
What a bunch of haters.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
Aww.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
To believe, you first have to doubt
The
sometimes.
Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean? Since the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
No, we're your friends. We're not going to say
By
anything.
introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, gift. Hello. Oh, okay. Speak to you guys, dude. No. Hey, Inley.
Yes, it's this case right here.
A very pretty case. This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
Oh?
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Silly.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Juming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
I want that sword already.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
And I'm sure I know two people that would really want that.
I hear that
Yeah.
Jing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl.
Ooh.
But I don't think you can best Jing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Fighting words.
And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Beija was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
No, me too, March, me too.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
This is entertainment too, and
While
excitement.
you both seem
Fine.
confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Naturally, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, And both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Okay, so in the most painful turn of events, I had myself muted for about 30 minutes. And it kind of just, I had this eureka moment where I realized I might be muted. And I decided to manually check it, and I was muted. So, I can't get those 30 minutes back. I have the footage without me speaking. But I'm just going to skim through it here in the edit. And I am going to approximately give a summary of what I said. So, I was like, Jin Yuan being a proud dad moment, and Danahong wanting to protect his husband moments. I mean, what? And I was like, oh, Wei Zhao meets Yukong. What the heck's going on here? And I was also like, let's hold on a second. And I gave a really great moment that is now sadly lost to the world about me saying, imagine being a Zhengzhou native and having such a role of responsibility, of power like Jin Yuan. And like, honestly, Fei Zhao was kind of saying, or was it Yukong? Yes, Yukong was kind of saying about how, you know, Jin Yuan has sort of put up with everything going on for years and tried to create some stability. As soon as he makes a mistake, all his enemies and people that doubt him are all over it naturally. And I was just saying, hey, that is such a difficult position to be in. And no wonder Jin Yuan is so sleepy all the time. Because, yeah, like, that is so commendable. Can you imagine having those many years with their long lifespans in the Zhengzhou? It's, yeah, no wonder he's so sleepy. I'm EP just thinking about it. All right. And then, of course, we cut to Yunli and Yanqing starting to train March. And I was like, oh my gosh, look at March. And I showed her outfit properly. And I was like, oh, look at her now. Her nail's got cute design on it. And I was kind of just being a giant lesbian like I am. And just kind of like, woman, I love March. And I want to use March, so in this little combat tutorial, I was definitely paying attention to it all and trying to take it in, figure out what I can do with her. Because I do have some builds I think will work on her, based on what we know, based on the info they put out. Yeah. I have no idea if it will work or not, but we will see. And I'm excited to try her out. So that's kind of where we left off, was just starting the training arc. March's training arc. So let's pick it up from there. I'll make sure to keep manually checking this time if I'm muted, if I am uncertain. So I won't worry so much about if that looks a bit weird for a moment. I am just going to be better safe than sorry. Because, boy, I am sorry. Okay, this time I'm unmuted.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing lawful swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Oh boy.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
That's the part where they
I
clash.
could ask you the same thing. swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
They are quite like-minded, which makes them clash, but...
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
That line kind of sums it up. Strength versus agility.
Play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Oh boy. Come on, kids, settle down.
You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Oh boy.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Just flip a coin, please.
Listen to me, March 7th.
Poor March. Oh. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Oh, paired with the goofy music, I love it. Yay, I've got her! New path, the hunt unlocked. Select switch paths. Yep. Yay! Okay, I want to see... I think I was thinking of using this. But I think I'll borrow topazes for now, because that's not fully leveled up. Alright. It says story up there for now, but I do have her, don't I? So I guess maybe it'll auto-equip if I don't do all this. Yeah, the recommendation relics. You can view the recommended set, main stat, and subsidiary stats. Subsidiary. I can pronounce things. The set and main stat data are based on statistics from recently active players. Yep. And when the relic's main stat or subsidiary stats, the recommended stat for the character currently being viewed, they'll be highlighted in the stats interface. Okay, that is new. Does it have anything about that yet? Yeah, calculating data. Okay. So I'm going for a bit of a funny build with March. I want to try her as a crit break hybrid, which everyone will tell you, just focus on one. I guess that's a bit symbolic to this story, like completely unintentionally. To Yunli and Yanqing's opposing views. She does have low crit rate on this, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, we're doing our best. I'll keep trying to get some better ones for her. How's that looking? 60%. Okay, not too bad. I guess that's because we've got Topaz's light cone on as well. But not too bad. And yeah, my idea is to use her with Harmony Trailblazer. I guess she can take Firefly's place for now. Or maybe I'll just switch Gallagher with Firefly for now. Hopefully I won't need a sustain. Okay, let's see. Traces. Okay. I should have things. Okay, is there recommendations for this, please? Yeah. Okay. It says basic first, and then skill and talent. I'll do this now and cut this a little bit out, okay? So let me pause for a minute while I do this. Alright. So now, this is what we have. It's not, like, clearly not completely done yet. I will need to get some more materials, but not bad. And we've got Topaz's light cone for now on her. And these are her stats. Again, could do with some better crit rate, but it could be worse. I think it'll be interesting to try a bit of a hybrid build on her and fun. So The fun's the true thing that matters, right? Let me go the less safe lineup.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Okay. If Firefly is dealing too much damage to see what March is doing, then I'll change back to Gallagher.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Look at the little in the background. Yun Li's expression. Yanqing's so focused. Yun Li is just judging him so hard.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Love how she's writing a letter like she's writing home in a training arc.
Super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused.
Sorry.
Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
Aww. Dan Heng didn't refuse though.
Let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
I'm sure you will, March.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Yours. That's cute. Day and nights fly in by the delve as... Oop. Let me read that. Days and nights fly in by the delve. Fly by in the delve. Ugh. Really can't read today. I'm so sorry. As the war dance fast approaches, under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Oh. Careful, March. On that day, after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day.
The nod of
March's
approval.
sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
Hey, it made them agree on something.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Never mind.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Oh, March.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Huh?
Are you sure he wasn't laughing?
Yanqing.
Oh, shut up.
Kids, behave.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
I just saw 2. She has another, she has yellow nail polish too. That's cute.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
No kicking butts. Come on, kids.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Oh, March.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Hey, buddy.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
That's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Shiaku. Pink cat fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Well,
it's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
You're such a roundabout way of saying things, buddy, but I get it.
Golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm kind of following. I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry. Same, honestly, March. I am getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Zhenzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Food can be very good for your health.
So,
or very bad.
You're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine, call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing.
Whoa.
After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
True, but jeez. Why suddenly get all serious with kids? Yeah. Seems like he just got offended.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during
it's like an
surgery,
anesthetic.
making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
How does he say that with a smile on his face?
Can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Assassination by medication? Yeah.
Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Dang.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
There goes the serious
you
again.
underestimated Yun Li and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Yeah.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Because they're still kids.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
I also just think you should let kids be kids in the middle of war too.
Insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Alright. I want to see this.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
Okay, you're saying the same thing again. Yun Li.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually...
Saying the same thing, but I like that they use that line.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Alright.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Does. What do you smell?
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
What do you smell, Jojo?
It's nothing.
Oh, come on, don't give me that. Do you smell treachery?
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It's very pretty.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Jojo.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Wafu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Aww, look at that.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world.
Such a brave kid.
But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces.
Jing Liu, huh?
That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up.
Exactly.
By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Healer, TV host, cook, all the same thing now.
I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only
reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
Really?
So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
Sure isn't.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Something up?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
March wanted her interview
It's
turn.
getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you can take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow, we're getting there now. Jiachu waves and then leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but
Oh,
he didn't
March.
ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You got too introspective, Yunli.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Alright. Let's go then. I wonder if we're gonna see the fight or get to take part in it or what. I mean, I assume we'll take part as March, right?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Oh.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Speak a little louder,
Doing
so
my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
so all the Cloud Knights can hear
When
you.
the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. Arzash! Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer?
Outsiders.
Kids at that.
Realize who you're speaking to?
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer, Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little ones away right now. Who are you calling kids? I mean, March at least isn't. Is he?
Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Your tone says differently, sir.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play an Everhunt plane.
Yanqing.
Everhunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Go along with it, March.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're definitely not letting them just go like that. What are they up to?
Just said Yanqing.
What did I say?
Finley.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt planes. Come on, can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
He's blushing.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Silly kids.
Pink-haired Fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
Yeah.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing? Looks like they were tampering with the Starskiff production line, huh? Well, I mean, both of those are correct.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
Dang.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
I did.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Time to sneak.
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
You got it. Do we need the sneaking mechanic now?
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Of course, we got the photos coming out in March. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are left, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Okay, so take a photo of the suspects using 4x zoom, and we want all of them in it. Okay. That should be fine.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Dang.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Wow.
Cut the theatrics, Ulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Lord Moktok.
So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Launching some sort of attack, but...
So, are they smugglers?
Yeah.
What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Be careful doing that. Well, let's go march. This is your first proper mission after your training arc. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach your crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Make sure there's some holes.
Just hang in there.
Well, you won't be able to breathe. Sorry, I completely forgot to read that bit out loud. Let me actually read it. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief. Oh.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
Why do they keep calling everyone beasts?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh, yep, trailing mode. When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on top of the screen, taking their hints from Genshin sneak mode. I felt like we might get that. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you will have lost the target, and the mission will be considered failed when the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will alert the value of the alert gauge in the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered as failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with the cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly in the line of sight. Please use a cover to enter stealth mode when you're about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put distance between you and your target without creating noise. The alert value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. Okay, I feel like I was probably supposed to unlock this before I did, since the tutorials has Luca in the picture. Was that part of his companion mission or something that I haven't finished? I don't know, but regardless.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Okay. They're gonna look back. No. Okay.
Don't be be so paranoid.
Whoa, big
We're running out
text.
of time. Get over here. Shuhard, I'm coming.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't worry, I'm hiding. I'm totally great at stealth games. I'm really not. Okay.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
It certainly is.
Never
But...
mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Right, March, right. Okay. Using 3, 2. Whoa. There we go. Oh, not all targets. Dang, was I too slow? There we go.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Well, that is quite the goal.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Oh. Nobody?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
We gotta fight. I am kind of itching for a fight. Whoa. New enemies. Yep.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Nice job!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Let's see how this team fares then, shall we?
Let's improvise.
Ouch. Me saying I won't need a healer. Yep, I totally know what buttons to press. Anyway. Yeah, let's just go with that. Oh, it's over. Sorry, March. Didn't really get a chance to test you there.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Danshire. How did the Borisin disguise themselves as Foxians?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
Oh, wow.
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Yep. What is going on
Let me
here?
check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
These people get killed and
What's
replaced.
the matter? I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a
Yeah.
few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, usually means.
There's way more than you think.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
They were talking about revival of the ancient
We've got to
clan.
report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight, Trailblazers POV.
I'm glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
I know who you are, pretty lady.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
His name is Don Hong. Just saying.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoxing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Right. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You'll hear about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no?
Straight to the point. I like it.
She likes it.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them, but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go.
Yeah?
While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
You can be as harsh as you like to me, Fei Xiao, just not
Please
to
go ahead, General.
Don Hong or
But
Jing
keep in
Yuan,
mind,
okay?
we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh.
So Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
I mean, yeah. Kafka is basically Stell's mom. Well, mentor in the past. And Jing Yuan is, well, Blade's like he's divorced ex. I mean, what? It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with Stellaron hunters. Talk about Elio's prophecy. I feel like... Prophecy?
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Law Fu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan
Yeah,
believes
that
in this
didn't feel
prophecy
good.
too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all.
Yeah.
Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually
Yeah.
an acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
You usually mention.
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers.
That's a bit difficult. You see, you have very nice eyes and ears, and you're very pretty, ma'am.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
The preceptors, yeah, of the Lafu seem suspicious. I personally met Don Shu. The exile of Imbiber to Lune is what led to this calamity. Refused to answer anything. I mean, I have met her.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
True, Don Han.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead.
Yeah.
And even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Gushwan, the master diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantalia is the Heliobus. Fantalia was eager to obtain the power of Ambrosial Arbor. Refused to answer anything. Let's see.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
Alright.
Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan.
Yeah.
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw, is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Yeah.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Good words, Jinyuan.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin.
Huh.
It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
Yeesh.
The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Ah.
That's right.
That's at me moment.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit Shackle Prison.
The Shackle in prison. Are you imprisoning us? I mean, Dan Hong was in prison for long enough. Come on.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Sounds reasonable.
I'm okay with that.
You sure, Dan Hong? That's where all his trauma is. Me too. I object. Will you let us come back?
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly.
Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borson, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borson suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
That plan is already in action, though.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument. It seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Aww.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
I wonder if they're messing with all those ships and everything to try and intercept. Like, they've realized that Fei Zhao is going to transport that monster specifically. I don't know. Fei Zhao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized as if she was sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do. I don't. I don't know. I do. I want to believe because Firefly, right? If we believe, then she has a chance to experience life to the fullest.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Do you really believe us? What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yansen. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Sensing how powerful we are, huh? And that there's a Stellaron right inside the Trailblazer.
I'm really sorry about all this, but the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
Oh, it's fine, Jingran.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going then. Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Danhong to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Alright.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Danhong.
Danhong.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
I am worrying about you, Danhong. This is the entrance to the shackling prison? Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge Waterscape too? Once I step through that door, I'll be inside the prison?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
We're ready to go in. Sorry if you hear shuffling, by the way. I'm trying to adjust my headphones, but it's a bit hard to do when I can't see. Like having my ear a bit squashed, so it's getting a bit painful. Let me fix that briefly, and then we will continue on our way. Alright. Hello?
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen, and there are no plans being made, right as we speak.
Yes. My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Sorry, it feels like it's been ages since we've seen her, and I've missed her.
General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless
Whoa, that is a
crimes.
big number.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time.
Forest of Swords.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
That's just slightly terrifying.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Okay. Reminders when visiting Hule. Prisoner, Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead. A denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasion and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. The shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in a new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. 1. The confinement of this prisoner in the foundation of is the foundation of the alliance between the Jianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. It's been a long stream, guys. Not even a stream. I'm in stream mode, but it's been a long recording. So please excuse if I am I mean, I've been saying things wrong all day, but you get the point. I barely slept. I was excited for this, okay? 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
Alright.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
I would just take it.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin.
It's horrible.
This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
Is that more of the forest in disguise?
No.
No.
Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Tell her.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Alright, take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge's arrival. Bye, Danhong.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
Are you okay, Danhong? Why can't they record our testimony outside the shackling prison? Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit. Are you okay?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Yeah. Once we're done with the testimony, we'll leave immediately. Even if you can't escape your past, we're always here for you.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Danhong. Danhong gently pats your hand. Aww.
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Perhaps so. Okay, since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
I know. Hold on, Hong. Poor guy happens to come back here again. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this might not even be the entire shackling prison. Oh, sorry, there is a chest. Let me get that. Thank you. The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations. possibly on the status of prison cells or the security of each area.
Welcome, dear guests.
Hanya!
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
We have Miss Hanya, it's you. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see
That's
me?
not it.
Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
It's great to see you, Hanya.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Of course.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all lucky coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Of course, of course.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danhan, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, Hanya.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Steps are being watched. Come on. Whoa. There's a whole maze in here. Thought I might be able to look at things. I feel like they're all going to attack at some point. They're all going to turn into enemies. Oh. If I'm right, that's a lot of enemies, though. Sorry, I'm just destroying everything. I want the loot. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'll come back and properly treasure chest hunt when I'm not doing the story. Okay, sorry, Hanya.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Dang. Donholm had to put up with all this cold. All alone.
Did you hear something just now?
I did.
Let me check it out.
You're right behind you, Hanya. Just let me destroy literally every phase I see.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
You need me to help you move them, or...?
These crates... they look oddly familiar.
They do.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies,
always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Alright. That's not foreboding at all. I'm sure that won't get in the way of business. Oh, cutscene.
Strange.
Yeah.
I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh. Thank you, Don Hong.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh no. Oh boy. Okay.
What's happening here?
Time to test our
Why are these things moving on their own?
Was this the plan all
Something's
along?
wrong. The guards aren't responding.
To make sure that these things got in here
The mood is set just
and
right.
wiped
Let's
everyone
try
out?
again.
Okay.
Let's improvise. Catch up.
It's fine. Firefly Nation. That's sweet.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight till land!
In the mood for another beating?
Okay, I can't wipe out those bars yet, which is really annoying, but...
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Ouch.
And wild, just like a Borison.
Yeah.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Yep.
Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be
It's alright,
swept
we've
away
got
by
this.
the wind.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the sea away! Fight till land!
See, easy.
How is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs. Where are the Spiritfarers? Why hasn't anyone come to help us? Well, I think we can assume the answer to that. But the biological tissue, I wonder if that's making them basically become living beings, right? They're just moving on their own. That's how they're moving.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yep.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the Shackling prison.
So I was right. Oh boy.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for.
Ah.
If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Sorry, that keeps happening. It's because I'm taking a sip of water.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the Shackling prison will reveal itself.
Okay. Full POV change.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. Let's see here. So up, straight across, downside, from the bottom to the top. Okay. So don't wanna, do we wanna wait yet? Yeah, okay. So across. Here. Yeah, up here. And then up here. No? Oh, yeah. Yay, achievement, avian vision. Such an ominous sound of that happening. I mean, understandably so, it's an ominous situation right now.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Yep. Please don't, because you've taken up Firefly's spot in my party.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh.
Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
That's the angle, huh? Oh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
Ah, so that's mock talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
You're not gonna get anything.
At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Oh.
Detestable thing. Take your position. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside,
Just right.
soldiers available.
Let's improvise.
Not anymore, you don't.
Ah, it's nothing.
Stay away.
I like adding fuel to the fire.
More season. That's all you got?
Okay. We still might be able to do this without Firefly. It's fine. They don't make these parts particularly difficult because of the trial characters, right?
Eternal. Stay in step.
Although I have nobody that will tackle that weakness.
How about letting the enemy strike a little more heat?
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Come on.
I suggest you surrender. I'll stick you.
It's fine.
It's better to make no move. More seasoned.
Let's improvise.
There we go.
Stay away.
A little more heat.
How presumptuous. Die now.
Oh boy. A boss.
Leave if you can, Musa. Good friend.
It's not time yet.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before coming?
Alright.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
At least that one's weak to imaginary, so.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Unfortunately, yeah, I had to use that.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before coming?
There we go.
Nice psychic, my friend.
Let's do this to get a little bit of healing in. It's fine.
Let's improvise.
I like adding fuel to the fire. More seasoned.
I could use the ult, but do I really need to right now?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
There we go. Oh boy, where are they going? Oh no. Swear. What happened to not doing anything reckless? Oh. Please say she's fixable. Don't you dare.
My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy.
Swear.
Welcome back.
What the heck?
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Hule, you have to die now. You have to.
Nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter.
I refuse to believe that she's permanently gone.
humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
Surely they will fix her body.
Insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
You need to die, Hule.
I'm commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will.
So do you, Moktok.
That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
Your plan will get foiled.
I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
Messed up, if you ask me.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my mule?
Absolutely not.
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Not on my watch. You already crushed Sueyu. You're not. At the same time, Trailblazer, Dan Hong, and Hanya realized it was out of control.
Wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
You say it, Hanya.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shuidi and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
A bit late from that.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Of course, Hanya. Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble. Yeah.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Rules are made to be broken.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Let's run over here.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Thought she was talking to me. I was ready to hold.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Alright. It's reminding me of the Bellabog thing where you try and line it all up. Oh, Bellabog. Hopefully one day Bellabog will gain relevance again.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Yep. The way the idle line kind of matched up with that. Over here next.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
I see that enemy.
Hang in there, sister.
Ah. Where do we go now then? Do we keep going that way? Oh, there were stairs. Okay. I can totally see. Oh.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Yeah.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Is Raya still, like, broken on the floor over there? Well, don't let Hanya see that. She's already...
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
She suffered losing Zuraya once. Please don't let that be a critical injury.
Shui Yi is here.
Yeah.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
You can't play with my emotions
Well,
like
I'm not
that.
keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Lufu could be irreversibly
That was too
damaged.
smart of a play.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Yes, Hanya, love the positivity. Let's keep it up.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Whoa. What the heck? A cyber spectre.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Alright.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Alright, let's fix her then. It's been a while since I've done one of these. And I don't think I've done one of these on this controller before. Oof. Okay. Okay, that's gotta be on the other one, hasn't it? Okay. Like that. Okay. Wasn't too bad.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A cyber spectre. That's pretty convenient. Your new form is kind of cute.
It's just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
So, intimate in delivery. Whoa.
Escaped?
How was I supposed to read
Was
that?
taken hostage and brought upwards?
So, intimate in its delivery. The Psycrane provides you with you get it. You know what? You get it. And essential intelligence.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Aww. The Psycrane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Yeah. Alright. Almost there, I feel like. Restore the passage. Pursue the trial.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh. They sure were invisible.
These abominations are prisoners from this prison.
Dreams do come true.
Initiate cleanup. Attack.
Alright.
Like fire until everything.
Firefly sweep, let's go. Firefly sweep.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Well, found him.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
I know I can use all those ults, by the way. I just like to have them ready, like, the next battle if I don't need to use them. I mean, look, Firefly could solo these.
Just focus on the fight.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. I'll catch up.
That's all you got?
There's more till.
There we go. See? Easy peasy. I thought we have to go that way, but maybe that's a, yeah, that's one of those enemies that guard the chests. Yeah. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet, inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago. You look better when you're silent. Hey, you're the Yaoqing messenger who fled.
Is that so? At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Winged Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailoran Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
We've got to go after and save, like, everyone at the moment. But you're so heartless, isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Well, you haven't seen the Astral Express.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, We are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We all win. We kicked all those bad guys' butt. We trapped them inside this prison. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside this prison. We kicked their butts. Within a different gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow you deciphered the expression in his face as saying, "This person's lost their mind. How pitiful."
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortzer.
Hold
As
on,
a person
Hong.
of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
He absolutely does not want to think about
I
getting
have to
trapped
make it
here
out
again.
alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all. I want to make it out live too. Are we really out of options?
Don't worry. Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you
Oh,
first.
Fan Hong, you can't say that.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as
Yeah,
Mr. Mortzer.
yeah, true.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you.
Hanya, let's not play the game of who should sacrifice themselves, okay?
We seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borison. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Let's just kick their butts. We can do it. Me and Stella are on the same wavelength. I'm just trying to avoid unnecessary fights because I want to get through the story. I'll go for all the treasure chests and stuff later. Okay. I press this
We
one
must
now.
seal the entrance before the Borison fugitives get out.
There we go.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Following. Okay. Run and run.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Yep. Okay, I have to fight those ones. Gotcha.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Alright.
Time to test our rapport. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
It's fine, Hanya. Let's Firefly sweep. This music is awesome, by the way. I keep wanting to go listen to it. Hmm.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Eternal. Firefly Type 4 in position.
Firefly type 4 in position and Firefly type 4 sweep.
Every victory is hard won.
There we go. Run, 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 run. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist. The Jiaoshu can only watch as they fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing.
Horrible, horrible fiend. Those are people with lives, with families, with dreams.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now.
Don't you dare.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaozhou.
Oh.
You useless loser, just do something.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you, falling so low during my absence.
No, let him do it, because that will be the doom. That will be your doom.
No one from the Yaoqing would ever
Give him that opportunity.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of
Oh, the
Fei Xiao or
shaking
the
in his
Yaoqing.
voice.
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Mentioning the name in front of him,
The
huh?
opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, mock talk. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, mock talk. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
I'll show you what true calamity means.
Follow me.
Ugh. Oh boy. There are so many here. Come on. Oh.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
no news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Yep.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
That's my other general.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hulei myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Time to wash them away. After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hulei, long confined to the depth of shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Jianshe Lefu. You about to be continued, me?
Let me stay here a little longer.
I knew it. Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens in the upcoming installment. Oh man. Well, I look forward to finding out about the rest. I think that quest that's popped up there is the event quest. I will check. Yeah, it's the event quest. I'm not gonna do a recording of those. I kind of just want to chill and do that in my own time. And, you know, comfortably kind of just lying back on the sofa, not sitting up and streaming like this or recording like this. So, yeah. This was something different for me to actually record my playthrough of a story update. But it was quite fun, honestly. I may do this again. I may not. We will see. But if you liked this at all, please give it a like. Please share it around. Please comment. That will definitely motivate me to do this again. And yeah, thank you for watching. I'm sure I'll have some more videos out, especially when I get to try out March 7th's new form more. I really want to try and show her off a little bit. And I want to try and stream more of Divergent Universe to show off Firefly. She's really fun in that. She's fun outside of that, but she's fun in that too, you know? I just want to do some more combat things, like showcases and just streaming and having fun with that. So you can look forward to that. And in the meantime, I'm going to go and edit this now so I can get it out as soon as possible. Thank you for watching. Feel free to subscribe, again, like, comment, share it around. Follow me on Twitter at CloudRift to know when I'm streaming, when I'm recording, etc. Gonna make it even more consistent. And yes, thank you. See you guys next time.